Hi ho. Hi ho. Kermit the Lottle here. Okay, good. There we go. I think there was just some weird thing going on with my computer. I had to reset and come back, but everything is we're all back. We're all here. Having a good what the I have no idea what that was. But we are back. We are here. We are ready. I hope you're all having a lovely time. And yeah, I'm just gonna get back into it because sometimes things happen and you just gotta keep rolling. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it. We were here during the final battle. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to fit. Let's go over the history real quick. It appears you planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice. He's tough. He managed to discredit everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see I'm not the phantom you've been talking about? Hold it. Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for it yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean my bracelet? It reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's hiding something big, and I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Oh, right. We have to wait for the beginning ads to finish. Huh? Huh? Why do we have a delay like that? What happened? What happened? That's a 32-second delay. Computer? Computer? Patchford, do you know what's going on? It might be Ellie doing all the cables again. I mean, to be fair, like the she's the one who ran them, so like I can't really blame anybody, but like can't blame anybody but myself. And like technically, she's more than like she ran them. She's more than happy to rerun them and do all that other stuff. It's not really my fault. I just gotta deal with the internet cables getting eaten every so often. Ah. God, okay. No, I'm not gonna wait on the ad. We're just gonna go into it because we've had enough of these technical difficulties, and we just have to run with it. Dustin, are you going to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackquill. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. We have Prosecutor Blackquill's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Paulo, you're up. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright. Fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that can be seen held in the right hand. It's only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Hmm. One more time. One more time. The Earth emblem.
Gotcha!
Detective Fulbright, you may not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster.
Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about.
Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it.
But why? You're not making any sense! You can't just...
Silence!
Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, would you?
What? Not you too, Professor Blackquill! I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackquill insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter.
Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Let's check every inch of this thing. The back is covered with blood. Say, do you notice anything funny about that blood stain? Right, it suddenly breaks off, unnaturally. Supposedly, the lighter was held in the right hand, so the emblem was visible. So the print should be around the emblem. Should be around the emblem and on the lid where you open it. You're right. There's definitely something off here. It's hard to tell if the prints are from the right hand or the left by looking. I don't think each of the prints with the naked eye will tell us anything new, but the lighter definitely hides a secret. This is the Earth emblem that Detective Fulbright keeps talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually kind of a button?
What? What? It's a Zippo gun!
It transformed... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't tell me that you don't know what that is. Into something, into a gun. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun!
A what?
A gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall the morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is a gun that was fired at the scene.
I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun?
So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, that's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing that an ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun.
Accuse me all you want, but where's your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun?
Not exactly.
And whose prints are on it?
Miss Sykes' prints.
It proves that she is the culprit who fired the gun at the scene! It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this now that we are here, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side.
The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmo was in the lounge after the incident. And the person Miss Blackquill saw holding the lighter. And the person who murdered Mr. Terran. And the person who bombed the Space Center are all the defendant, Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof.
No! Now you see, a man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit.
And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But... Calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as prosecutor.
Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I'll prove that that lighter is not Mrs. Sykes, but yours.
Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean you think the lighter might be forged evidence? That's right. It could all be a part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things.
It is indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter?
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some of the prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Ah, yes, I just so happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to the case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift.
If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Where the prints are on it. Anything odd about where the prints are? I guess it was fired as a gun. That's about where the prints would be, but there's gotta be something off about it. How? The owner. Are they really Athena's fingerprint? They definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints matched the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official?
Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated?
Well, yes, Your Honor. Yes, I am. I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case.
What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity! There's no need for such antics!
Silence.
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun.
Very well, then. Bailiff. Ah, it appears the official data is here.
And the results?
It's just as the defense claims! This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant!
Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Taryn. What? Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Ah, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints?
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all.
When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off of his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data, all to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This ploy must have been here to distract us from the Phantom who's been behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit.
So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom?
Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you are the only one who could have used the escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom?
Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you into tiny slivers where you stand. All right, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. An undercover investigator?
That sounds less than wholesome to me. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright.
That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him.
What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackquill and Mr. Starbuck saw?
It was the Phantom, I tell you! All I did was help him by having the emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter?
That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders.
And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective?
I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want to launch that happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He offered me to get me back that psych profile you have on him.
So he sent a buzzard of his own to tail me the past year, did he?
I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago.
Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity.
I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information of all kinds of corporations and countries, so there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot! Why, I bet even now! There are assassins lurking nearby! This case is about the Phantom after all!
With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in the courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out now? But on the surface, everything seems to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After all the ways we've come, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now.
There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope to see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackquill. You believe me, right?
I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom!
Silence.
Evidence is everything, right? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom.
Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence.
But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie.
Prosecutor Blackquill!
This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really.
Prosecutor Blackquill! You believe me!
Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really taken back this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have a price to pay for that. Throw yourself at my mercy and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that?
Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you! Such a bond of is truly a beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence.
Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that?
Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. Hold it! Hmm? Athena! The defense. No, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see the trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges! It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Apollo, think you could scooch over? Athena, what are you doing? I hope you don't get held in contempt of court. I have questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done to you? Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What? What does that mean? We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it. With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by your accusations. Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. But he seems a good ham. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling. But not you too! You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as, you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me!
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew if I'd notice if there was a lack of emotion like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami, let's do this. Mood Matrix is a go. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackquill. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all? It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it! What do you think you're doing, Detective? Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackquill. There. Now you can't hack me anymore. I dare you to hide your lack of emotion from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have emotions. As a matter of fact, you wound me very deeply with your accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelming happy reading. But he's literally crying us a river there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Gah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden? What is he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotion, right? Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotion from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotion. Very good, Prosecutor Blackquill. You are correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill from us undercover investigators, you know. More like for us spies. Seriously. But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. Feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who've been saying I'm a phantom because I don't have emotion. I was just trying to show you the range of the deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objection to me analyzing you, right? No. Analyze away. But I will state again, I am not the Phantom. And forewarn that your analysis will have no effect, because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Me? The Phantom? No way! I'm so sad. See, I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up. What the? How are you supposed to pick out what's unnatural from this mess? I don't know what we can do with this either. This must be his defense against your ability. Do you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of? I'd hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. Well, we know he's hiding something, and when he feels threatened by Athena. Being only human, his true feelings, an emotion he can't completely conceal, must be hidden somewhere in his testimony. Oh, I'm so sad. See, I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being the Phantom? Okay, so let me see real quick. Me, the Phantom, no way. Maybe this?
I don't think so. I've never seen a person in such a chaotic emotional state. But there has to be something here, I just know it. This might be a long shot, but if there's really is a real emotion mixed in here somewhere, then it's possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear. There we go. I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of the chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock. You felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear? Huh. The fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? And it was response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock. Because you lost it. You lost the precious moon rock you went to so much trouble to get. And that frustration turned into fear in your heart.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't stand it.
Maybe... you failed to steal it? You tried and failed. That stain on your career as a spy. But the moon rock did indeed disappear from the laboratory. And I'd hardly think a person who feels little would feel fear over a thing like that. I just had to make sure. Your identity will be revealed. Of course. That's it.
Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He was the top secret information for all kinds of corporations. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I'd be killed on the spot. I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all.
Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity.
If his identity were revealed, he'd be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even a Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about.
So there really is something about that moon rock that would reveal his identity. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more likely he had to take it with him, because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going?
Me? I'm not going anywhere.
Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away? How many more of those toys does he have, and where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock?
In justice we trust, not emotion, Mr. Lawyer.
Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. And what was that? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. It's all just a waste of time.
All efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in the dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Ugh, well, I admit I don't have a conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voice of the hearts of the people in the gallery. All I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Oh god, he's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes, analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been the key in getting to the truth. What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to that moon rock. I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is. But, Your Honor... There, you see? Nobody believes you in your trumped-up charges! However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clearer. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest! So does that mean you'll accept my findings in the trial? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why a witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on the matter. Then that's a win for... No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell the court your reason for your fear. Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine! I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. My fear of the moon rock. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of a moon rock? None at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact...
Did you know you can earn a daily pebble more than one time? Churm just has to pull a pro gamer move and...
Okay. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. Huh. I'm just checking the thing real quick.
There we go. I had to make sure that that was all said and done. There we go.
In fact, I'm on the side of justice! And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. The phantom is like mist, no flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it right. With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackquill. We have a duty to bring this phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder convictions. I bear part of the responsibility as well. For being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney badge as a result. The two of us, and the Phantom, were there at the beginning of the Dark Age of the Law. Then it is also our burden to cut away this foul spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is righteousness in the court, and the faith of the people! Trust, understanding, fragile ideals. The masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust one another, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies anyway. Begin the cross-examination. I felt fear when I thought about the mood rock because it reminded me of the Phantom.
Hold it!
It only reminds you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom! Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. Because he took my family hostage.
Hold it!
Your family? Like, who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example. I'm wanting vindication for hating Fulbright and getting it. That is me right now. This is all the stream is. It's just me feeling vindicated. For example, maybe we need more concrete answers than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I miss them so much. He's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder how I followed the Phantom's orders? What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of a moon rock? None at all. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have feelings. How can someone like me with a wealth of emotions be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown. I'm willing to bet that that moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock, but fingerprints can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA. We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True, but maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering. Huh. There's the moon rock there. Why would the Phantom be afraid of a moon rock? It's either the earring, the hat, or the Hat 1 exhibit. Or like the phony Fanty Bomb.
Objection! Objection!
Nope, that's not it either.
Objection!
Really? Oh wait, it's Phantom's hand.
Objection!
Right. I'm getting ahead of myself. Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is.
Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran.
That's right, and the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand.
Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall.
He dodged it at first, so I only got his clothes, but then I tried again. And this time you got him. I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went right into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. And it's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the scene of the crime.
You mean if we ran an analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is? Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing!
That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
You can?
Of course not.
You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me.
What is this? This court needs it is a bully-free zone.
And the infamous sword of the beguiling bluff.
Its edge is without compare.
Come now, ready with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage! Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Go on, right, Dono.
Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're right.
But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock? Ah! Somewhere at the scene of the crime. Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then.
All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. I couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints!
Does this mean the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center?
In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible!
And why's that?
The Space Center was searched from top to bottom! In a sense, especially the lab, but the moon rock, it was never found.
How could I forget that?
A sad but true fact, but we still haven't a grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether.
There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up 7 years after that either. Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab?
So, can you, or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
What? Oops, sorry, I meant... What? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the scene of the crime?
Well, that's easy, Your Honor. I'll tell you as soon as
Are you doing your time travel shenanigans again? No, I'm not. You can't prove anything. You and your MacGyvering ways.
Take that!
That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up in the Hat 1 rocket.
He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day.
Yes. The team that loaded it into the Hope space probe eventually. But that's what happened. The moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket.
Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space, aboard the Hope space probe. What?
Order! Order in the court! I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat One anyway. The villain, he used his primary objective to conveniently kill two birds with one stone. Or like, two stones with like one bird. That's really fucked up when you think about it. That's right, he planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that would reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow, if we analyze the blood from the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back. I believe so. His original assignment may have just been to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also could retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went into the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do to just escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to the capsule for all it was worth until his last breath. Oh, it's funny! You're making me laugh! You really do! But he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you admit it all now? There's nothing to admit! I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you! I'm not the Phantom! The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes! A trap! Now I'm not sure what to think. Your Honor, the fuck? Are you not hearing this guy right now? I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, the trap is not out of the question. I mean, yeah, but like, that's like saying like, oh, you know, that like this is, we're talking about a hypothetical person here.
Objection!
But in this case, you could say anything is a trap. My point exactly, Phoenix. Oh, that makes a trap a trap! I've been framed into taking the blame from the Phantom! Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order!
Silence!
Further investigation? More like plotting your escape! But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackquill! Hey, you guys aren't really... Oh. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? It looks like I've made it just in time. Edgeworth? I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot recognition system. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more, and I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackquill, you'd better brace yourself. Uh-oh. Yo, Astro Dude with the NASA, this is the perfect trial for you to be here. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprint. Then, does that mean... Yes,
The man there is an imposter, pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter?! Do 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 do. Do do do. Boom boom.
Then this man, who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you! What? What the? No! His face!
Oh, look at what you did to my mask.
Ask, what's the meaning of this?
Okay, you got me. I guess I'll have to show you who I really am now.
You're lying. You're lying. Wait, but that's...
Hey, Apollo, it's me! Solomon Starbuck! You're lying! You're lying to me! This is a big joke! Where's the camera? Where's the candid camera? Where's the guy? Am I getting punked? This guy's not... No! No, I don't believe you for a second. Mr. Starbuck! But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you? Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was set to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can't be anyone I want.
Objection!
Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile of you and compare the results, it'll prove that you're the Phantom. Why didn't we do this earlier? Why didn't we do this earlier? It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. That voice, those words!
I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes.
Professor Means! Mask!
I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me the evidence.
Huh?
Time to take out the trash. Permanently.
How could you?
Now do you see how powerful the ends justify the means can be?
Silence!
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face.
Oh, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all.
Or perhaps it's really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Huh? What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I've to wager.
Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell?
That's right. I don't know who I am.
I'm always living as someone else for my assignment. I don't remember what my face looks like.
Or even what a personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotion, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self.
I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss.
What's with this guy? Is he even still human?
And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom.
I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright. Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore.
Then why don't you bring the moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope Capsule.
I think I'll do just that. Get ready, because the Hope Capsule's about to seal your...
Huh? It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens! It looks like you've finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion.
So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up? It was all for your Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence? I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed?
How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. At the least, a prayer.
I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright.
At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono? I know. I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace. The moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some small little fragment exists? Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there, too. Strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity?
You don't see nothing. You don't see nothing. You don't see nothing at all.
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? And the moon rock along with it? Are you saying that this will reveal the Phantom's identity?
Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on the photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the Hot One. Now please take a look at the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And while we look at the photo of the bomb fragments, see how there's a rock-shaped object with the same coloration?
Oh my, yes, I see it!
Oh, it would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove the witness is indeed the Phantom.
Unbelievable! But that's impossible.
A surprise to be sure. That one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright.
Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show?
Those rock fragments that had blood on it appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed.
They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they?
There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it now. Admit it. You're the Phantom!
Objection!
Huh? Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? So, do they have a mask of Phoenix? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Oh my god! Why? That was a pretty good objection, too. Don't you think? Now he's me?
So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor.
No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean witness, Mr. Wright.
Could this trial get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of the rock in the photograph, and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove that it's the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd! Just compare the fragments in the rock in the newspaper article. Anyone can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration. It's genial! But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be there. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments! Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on that piece of rock. Why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom. Those are pretty bad. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet I suppose it's not completely out of the question? I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask the experts to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore. And there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. Oh no! There's really no way to prove it. You finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
Huh? So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It's such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us. Forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it, right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do, even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing, as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows that the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this! Athena? Oh, sorry, yeah. Flashback go! But just about the only thing my mother left me were her widget. And this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah! Oh! You mean, oh! Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample?
This earring is Miss Sykes always wears. Was made from that original moon rock.
What? All this time? It's right here all along?
Oh no, everybody. No. It can't be! If this composition of the bombed fragments and the earrings are found to be a match, then it'll prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the origin of the fragment in the photo, and since the test results showed that the blood on the fragment was yours, that just means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now, even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human feels fear. You simply can't face the emotion inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do. I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward who's running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like they were going to collapse under my own weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicion without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why the people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fear? The fear inside me? Is this? No. Ugh. Ugh. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. Oh, God.
You can't outrun yourself! Remove that mask and unleash your emotions! Persona! Face fear with your own true face. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet, honest. I don't have one! My face! My face! Is this my face? Is it? No! It's not! No! No! This isn't me either! This is me! Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I? Sniper attack in the very courtroom. Chills me to my bone. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackquill? How is Detective Fulbright? I mean his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that's fortunate for all of us. The analysis of the final piece of evidence Raidono submitted is in. Composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood in its match. We can now be certain that the fragment of the moon rock in question, the murders and the bombing at the Space Center, both past and present, the bombing of courtroom number 4 and all the other crimes as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There's still a myriad of things we wish to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackquill. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty. Yippee! We did it! Everybody's happy. We killed a guy, or maybe almost killed him. Court is adjourned. Now everyone get out of here before the sniper starts taking pot shots. December 20th, 9:12 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 5. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Thank you, Pearls. Thank you for being there for Athena. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so happy to see you. Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt? Oh, I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks with the other hostages to keep our spirits up. Who brought a confetti can into court? So that's just a really funny thing. For some reason, at the end of every court case that succeeds, confetti rains down.
And because it's implied that Edgeworth, like, has gone, like, a good, like, 5-6 years as a prosecutor before Phoenix stepped up to the plate and had a perfect record, that my guy went against his first case against Phoenix, lost, and went not guilty, and had to deal with just confetti everywhere. It was just like, what the fuck? Where'd this... What? When? How? Dartrucy for you, I'm glad to see you're safe. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth. We never would have caught him if you weren't for all of you. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You were the one who was tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one that gave Blackwell's permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won the trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to the successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edgeworth. Think you can finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to the end? Even the darkest nights turn to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. Who knows? Could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, that the furrows of that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper, like you're getting angry or annoyed at me. I should smile more? I'll think about it. Oh, the complicated love-hate relationship between long-life rivals! Athena. I am forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and I studied and I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Just barely, but I still made it. That a girl, Athena. Good to see you finally let your tears out. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that! It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like what? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life my mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh? That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. Well, looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo? Athena? Thanks to you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss! What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work extra hard to make sure up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency. Well, nobody's gonna try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many people out there who need our help. You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. Still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. Got a lot of work ahead of us. We ever hope to fully bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close.
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon's noodles after a trial on all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? 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 As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to the people for your great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl. I have an idea! Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look at how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair! I want to say it too! Okay, here we go. Objection! Oh, that was good. I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back, so I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Finding a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. You think I should have found a few legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all. God, it's just it's such a, so silly, so goofy. I love this series. I say it every time. Lena and Paula were so wonderful in court. I better stay as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. But I should figure out which to grow, green peppers or yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go with the hot as the sun red peppers instead. Oh, she still got a crush on Apollo. Oh, that is so sweet. The end of the dark age of the law, you say? How naive. Don't you know that sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by what? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me! Oh, there goes Matt. There goes Payne. Oh, God. I don't know where they're gonna go from here, because, like, this felt like a really big, like, oh, hello. I've been asked to debut the great masteress of Tenmataro. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next, though. Oh, what to do, a fight to the finish with myself. Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the amazing Ninetales, too? That's not a bad idea. Bet he'd be all for it. So we'll meet foe. God, that's going a bit fast. I can't read all that. Wouldn't you believe it? I'm Ultimate of Ninetales now! Pretty impressive, right? I took over Rex QB for the goal of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, you! What do you think you're doing sneaking around the manor? The jig's up! Better make a run for it! God, I'm having to remember all these voices for everybody. I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law. So now I'm studying the bar exam. I'm gonna prosecute Athena someday, you'll S-E-E. I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm going to pass the Themis Extras exam on my own merits this time. With a score of 100 points, of course. You, Juniper, our dream will live forever! I found really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't wear them. Because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge. But anyway, thanks for the trial in the school newspaper as bright as can be. Let's get fresh blood to see on the school newspaper. Our editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal her cardboard box got soggy. Oh, God, I'm having to remember what voice I did for all of these people. The one-night reunion concert. I still remember that evening with passion. The president of the student council sang with no high school students I'd ever seen. We'd see the judge in her own court someday. I'd love to have a jam with her. Be the coolest trial ever, yeah? Can already hear it now.
Oh. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in the office. With Mystic Maya due to come here once her training's over, it simply must be done. God, we better see Maya in the next one. We need Maya back. I love everybody else, but God, I miss Maya.
Humanity's dream for outer space will never die! In fact, planning the HAT-3 rocket has already officially launched. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos!
Oh, I don't have my cup with me. Oh, wait.
Director? Yes, I'm sorry. Leave everything to me! Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos!
I wasn't prepared. I wasn't ready to use the cup thing. Oh, God. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mommy Mentis came to the moon, I would love to show them around. But which is more interesting, Montes Pyrenees or Mare Terrancanatus? You think they would like either one? Hey, hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to. Oh, God. Stockholm Syndrome for that robot. Ooh. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff! I'm going to the moon for real this time. For me and Clay. Thanks to those lawyers, I know what I should do. But I'm worried. You can't breathe in space, and it's cold as heck. And now I'm getting really nervous. Should always be ready to use the cup. I had to put it up somewhere. I was cleaning up and it's somewhere else now. No, I'm not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around, and I've been kept waiting a long time. What sort of case brings you here? Oh, your father was accused, and you wish for Athena to defend him. Then perhaps he and I shall meet in the courtroom in the near future. Oh, God. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Please forgive me!
Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving the case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright another debt of gratitude. But I'll repay him one day. You can trust in that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now that we're in the actual credits, I had so much fun playing this. I had to take a break halfway through because we had been like just going crazy with it, and I had a lot of stuff on my plate. But I'm happy that I came back for it. I'm happy we got to see just, you know, what happens with Athena and with Apollo. You know, last year I got really busy and I burned out and I had to take like a break for like a good 3 months. And you know, it really hit me hard when I started coming back because I realized there is, you know, I'm like a boulder rolling down a hill, and if I end up stopping, then it's hard to get myself started again. But I'm so happy that I'm back. I'm so happy I've been able to get through this, to start this again, to, you know, it makes me so happy. Anyway. God, you know, I know there's still one more game in this trilogy. And then they're going to and then I'm probably going to have to play the Edgeworth Investigation series, which is like a duology or whatever, duo set of games. But like, you know, from what I understand, the Edgeworth games are a lot more, what's the word? They're a lot less. They're not less. They're very different in their style, you know? I think a lot of people compare them more to like maybe like a Sam and Max style of point and click, but like You know, they are very different, especially because they are from Edgeworth's perspective, and like Phoenix's perspective is very much of like the fantastical and the insanity, like the dealing and winning by the seat of your pants, while Edgeworth has always been very much a cold hard facts and logic kind of person. Like there's a lot more to that. I don't know if that's how the games will take it. Like, legitimately, if you compare all of the different people, you have like Phoenix, who has a magic rock that lets them like tell when people are hiding something from him, like not lying, but like it basically tells him lies of omission, and he's like, no, I can figure this out, and then he can use like evidence to break the locks around a person's soul. You got like, you know, Apollo, who can sense when people are lying with their magical bracelet, and then like, you know, Athena with her analytical psychology, which isn't magic, but still, it's crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. I'm not gonna, no. Stop. No. Yeah, I don't care if it was a round room. Ooh.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Mr. Starbuck! You'll be fine! Just believe in yourself!
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
I find it really funny that they just let three color-coded lawyers to just like talk to their like their essentially their so what is essentially their Neil Armstrong, just to keep his mind at bay. Like that's both amazing but also kind of silly. Through the years, I've seen much joy and much heartache. Honesty is deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape that harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all towards a brighter tomorrow. Nice. Continue to the next game, Phoenix Wright, Spirit of Justice. Not yet. Because there's a special episode? What? What? Did I play this? I don't think I did. I mean, I should, right? We'll deal with that later. I think we'll deal with that later. Like, someone will have to remind me to do the special episode, like, at a later date. Because I want to see what the beginning of the next game is. Because we still got a lot of time left today. Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Okay. First off. Whoa! We can make Phoenix... Yo! We can make him look like the tiger? Hell yeah! Literally the best costume. Okay, yeah, no, we're giving Phoenix that. Phoenix has earned it at this point. My guy deserves to look this way in court. I mean, I could make him look like a student, but like, eh. Oh, and that's for all the fans. I'm not gonna lie, I'll leave these two the way they are, but Phoenix gets to be the tiger. Okay. Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurain. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
The Foreign Turnabout. Hello? Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with these spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul.
Oh. No. This blight on my soul. I'll have to have the child take the blame.
Yep, the first case always just goes ahead and shows you who the guilty party is. Just so that way you know what to look for, because this might be someone's first game. Welcome, April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. to the Kingdom of Kurain. Whew! Finally here! This is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air for. Just look at the place. Get a load of this street. Really feels like I'm in another world here. Ooh. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Wow, it knocks right in the middle of the street. I gotta get a picture of that. Phoenix. Excuse me, sir. Wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oop, hope he wasn't trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you... That's right! I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide? I'll be your guide! Uh-huh. Sure you will, buddy, sure you will. At your service, cool. I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town. So just to make sure, I'll be your guide will be my guide at Temple. Cool. Nice. It's very nice to meet you. Happiraki. Happy what now? Happirakai. It's how people greet each other in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happirakai. Rucky. Happy-rock. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is the mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. It's the famous Kuranese sweet bun. It's called a magataman, or a soul bun. It's shaped like a magatama, so it's yummy and it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks, I think I'll indulge later. That will be $20. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? Sorry, plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you want any more. Oh, you have a lot. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of the trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come to see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still in training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait here for her. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirit. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is my first time in the country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Aw, shucks, she said that. Sure is nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I did come early because I was worried about her, too. Well, you know. I thought I'd get a little sightseeing first. Sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that! I'll show you the best sights in the country has to offer. Thanks, that would be great. I guess Albie takes their job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right here in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Ooh, pretty. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m. Temple Plaza. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here in the temple to be a monk someday. I read that people in this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums became queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. The dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has a power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm. Believes soul is carried the wings from the loops that wraps around. Hold it, slow down. I can't even keep up with that. Wow. Okay, I was not ready for that speed up. I can't remember all of that at once. Let me just... Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really love your country. Well, that is true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 donmas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship, too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me that she could tell I love my country, too. We stood here for an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested, too. She listened to my whole speech. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. He treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey we're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Wang, wang, wang. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away! But first, let me give you the lyrics cards for the song ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics here too. Give them a read, okay? Let's go! Well, why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion! Her benevolence? Uh-huh. Huh?
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
For treason? What do you mean treason? April 24th, 10:10 a.m. High Court of Kurain. Accused lobby.
Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial here!
The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albi on suspicion of treason.
I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come to see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off! If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out. Look, you've got it all wrong. It's great. Guess there's only one thing I can do. There's only one thing I can do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Also, don't say that, because you're not. I didn't trust him. You didn't trust I'll be your guide. I mean, honest, understandable considering. I mean, like, literally charging out the wazoo for every single thing. But also, like, you know, make that bank however you can. Also, don't say that, Phoenix, because you're not. That's not how that works. You're a lawyer. I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What is he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing's wrong with a lawyer entering a courtroom, right? Wait! Get back here, you! Okay, so now I'm concerned that lawyer means something very different. Yo! Yeah! Hell yeah, Phoenix! Pain? Why is Pain here? Isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in the court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty! What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started! Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake! Please take another look! Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Koreanism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it! Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you! Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess and in the name of her Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against his unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Urdihara Kurain.
Objection!
What? Huh? Wait just one moment. You're... Oh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give a verdict. The trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse Excuse me, who on earth are you?
Well, an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through.
A tourist, are you? A Biraki.
Well, more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney?
Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
What?
Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Karaim. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all.
What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff?
The bailiff is the big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir for your travels.
Yo! At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt.
No, hold on! Mr. Wright had nothing to do with this!
Holby.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
What?
Forget about me! You have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get the chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? Go defend Albie! Defend Albie. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him!
Defend him? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me, Mr. Wright! What are you saying? You can't do that! I most certainly can. Don't worry. So, like, I know I'm making Phoenix do this, but also, like, Phoenix, you have a lot of confidence for someone who's in a country with with probably a very different law system than yours. There's nothing here that you know. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
Looks like defending someone is easier said than done in this country.
Bailiff, throw this man out!
Hold it! Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? You could prove very interesting, right? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Right, Mr. Whoever you are. But you fight against this guy at the beginning of every game.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? I know I don't look it.
A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try. I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree. We should have a whack at it. Sounds amusing. A score of years has passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score? It's in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for your every eventuality. Every eventuality? What's he talking about? There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I am known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before the very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. The defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payton. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the Treasury Room and Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 things were discovered in the Treasure Room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb that Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun, what a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and the crime photo. All right. And crime photo. It's been a long time since we've had evidence presented in court as well. Kind of refreshing, actually. We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigation. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by checking out the court record. I'm going to do it right now. Here's my all-important badge, my proof of my profession. The Song of Ceremony, a song about the Founder's Orb sung during the Dance of Devotion. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Autopsy report. Time of death, April 23rd, between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Well, that's definitely where the blood came from. Not sure why the blood on their hand came from. Had a scroll of some kind, had a gun. Okay. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure and Her Holiness, our founding mother. It is a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within the treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Something tells me I better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Honor, your Majesty.
What is it now?
This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
All the outlandish requests, your defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me, and are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual powers would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there is a national treasure that's off limits to the public back home, too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, the treasure box was only ever been seen by a handful of people. Forced open and its contents stolen, the average person can only see it in a newspaper article. Well, if that's the case... Okay. There's the butterfly. Okay.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately in the historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of the precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
Who uses his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it?
The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help his family's finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Thank you for giving your excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more? But you just asked a bunch! Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know? I would like to know the weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene has a large blood stain on it.
How utterly reprehensible using the sacred box for murder!
The accused came into the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs, snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come into the room for the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Treasure box updated. Okay. But the defendant's just a little boy. I hardly think he'd be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would have made more than the height difference in stature. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor.
Your title is
Obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there are anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. Very well, in that case, I find the accused. Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict a little bit? Nope, not really. Just want to go. Just want to go. Not in my brain. Oh. Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the witness. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine them? What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have a dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. Little wonder its so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty! What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll say anything. He'll have anything of relevance to say. Oh, how kind you are, Miss Your Royal Paynness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payton. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before you do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing the class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you will. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide, too. Why me? Oh, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do this, then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, if you please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me! What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back the Magatamon I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me! You disgust me! Now even Albie's against me, but why? Must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and the afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right. What the? Oh. Okay. The accused account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen the treasure box with the green Courtney's butterfly on it. How do you know it's green? When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning on my tour route. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. At least that way he could stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young.
So Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and alibi were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he say. He was always cheering me on, in my training, and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself very well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this expeditious conclusion.
But, Your Majesty! I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet!
Huh? That wasn't the end of it! It's been so long! I don't rightly recall what this rights examining thing is all about!
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Did I give the judge a refresher? Not necessary. I know. I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it. Yeah, you can see it in the newspaper article. Look! See, there's a relief on the Curtinese butterfly on the treasure box. Oh, the design here carved on the back of the box. It's a sacred butterfly, said to carry the soul, or mitama, of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind the judge's bench.
Well, what do you know? There it is. It kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Anyway, I've never seen the treasure box. Besides... Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it, my guy. Because unfortunately, how do you know what color it is?
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly was from the picture. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move?
Okuna!
I beg your pardon? Onkunka. It's a word in Karaini the people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie! So this is the power of a cross-examination, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, I guess. Should I be the one shocked here by your shock of lack of understanding?
But just a moment. The accused was lying. Then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. Here comes the gavel!
Oh, God! It just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, you're hiding something. Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago, but I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't. That is a lie. We were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice that contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
Oh no!
Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed. You must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. Notice from the day of the incident, the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. No, that means... 1 second. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's Dance of Devotion. And that means Albie was there on the day of the incident.
So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Here comes the gavel.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty. He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. Why is Payne here on the final trial? Oh no, this is the beginning of the first game. Not the first game. This is the beginning of the third game. Because I finished the last one so fast. Declare him guilty and get over with it. No, everything's going all wrong. What do I do?
As I suspect, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong! But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
Why does everything look so odd? What are you talking about? This is totally normal. This is totally normal. This is how everyone looks. You see, that's Phoenix's traditional getup.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now fully announce my verdict in 3, 2... God damn it!
Wait just a moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen the divination seance for myself yet. As a defense, I have a right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife!
I guess she really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support Mr. Right see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing.
Everything looks evil for some reason. We're currently in Kurain. We are in a completely other country. And apparently they haven't had defense attorneys for 20 years. They've simply been doing divination seances and saying, you know what? That makes you look guilty. Guilty! And so there's like some big bad... The people really don't trust people being... apparently no one trusts lawyers, which, you know...
And it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Hey, at least you're juicy. Don't take that out of context. Don't. Stop now. No.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after a tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling
desperately for a foothold, blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. Here we go. There she is, her benevolent.
Your benevolence, Refa Padma Karai. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barbed-headed attorney. Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your reverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways of the customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider.
The justice system works swiftly in the future, now that they've abolished all lawyers!
Oh, God. Our verdicts found on truth imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense, and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider, we won't stand for it. You'll get punished. Well, it looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourself over. Alright, I take it back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nena, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yo! Just in time for the Pool of Souls! Welcome in, Clown Raid. Welcome in, Kenna. Welcome in, all of you in your Clown Raid. I hope you're having a lovely time. My name is Term. I'm the Axolotl of the Lighthouse. I do my best to create a calm, cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. Today we're playing some Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice. And we are in a completely other country, where they have not had lawyers for 20 years, and every trial is decided via divination seance. Which, obviously, is a problem. But hey, I don't want to get you guys down. How are you guys doing in Final Fantasy XIV? Were y'all doing more MSQ stuff? Were you having fun? Did you get to have a good time? I assume as much. I assume you had a good time. I still need to pick that game back up. I really need to keep going through the MSQ on stream, because the longer I wait, the further along everyone else gets, and the harder it's going to be for me to pick back up.
Oh, it's gonna take like 30 seconds for you guys to see and hear this, unfortunately, because we started stream and immediately the OBS was like, no, nothing. We had a lovely time, and we just beat the primal boss named Titan. Nice. I'm happy to hear it. I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna go ahead and continue playing. I'm gonna take a sip of water beforehand because my throat is getting parched. And with that, it's so freaking fun. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna get back into it. You guys do your after stream care if you need to. I do apologize that I can't talk to you one-on-one at the moment. There's a big delay in the middle of everything. But, you know, with that all being said, I hope to see you in a little bit. Where were we? Right! Final memories in the Pool of Souls! I promise, this is a Phoenix Wright game. I promise that we're about to do some really cool lawyering. Incense. Song of Ceremony. Boy's Voice. Pain. Wonder if this form of divination is similar to how Maya's power works. If I'm not mistaken, it very much is. Like, this is the country of Kurain, which is like basically like she is from Kurain village. Kurain is like, you know, like the motherland of sorts. And Maya is actually here in this country doing like training at the moment. So like there's a good chance that this is very much the same thing. Especially because they talk about Magatamas and all that other fun stuff. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his... The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. What we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced? In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. And Albie. Really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. Angles. He could have been holding something up that prevented something from hurting the victim. Exactly. That's why I'm assuming is going to be the big like thing of this game. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man who's been utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it! Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes, very satisfying indeed. Now you are finally convinced, Traveler. The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Gavel time! Now, then, I think we've been amused enough. So if you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'll be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No. No, I don't. What does it mean? What's with all the hubbub? Well, not only is he a lying black-hearted lawyer, but also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or the DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney have been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from all sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? You fell right for my trap, Phoenix Wright! Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge! What kind of was right? So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Karain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, now that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that! Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such crime with one's life. Holy shit, Payne. Really? I embarrassed you like twice, maybe at most? And you want to kill me? Maya, pull up and help now! Maya, get in here!
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. In comes the gavel!
The death penalty? No! You're kidding, right? Your Majesty!
Oh, do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark-tainted soul on the line here.
Death? What can't be? This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. We shoot Payne in the head. In the land where the seances provide the truth and no attorney can intervene. Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? Well,
There's Maya to think of in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Continue to the defense. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one else on their side? I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie! What? But Mr. Wright! Oh. The defendant insists he's innocent. Not even a defined seance should be accepted without an examination.
poor Hunga.
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get death penalty too! Even knowing that you'll still defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars, so I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you, and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barbed-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere joke. Your benevolence? Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insights out. Insolent, disrespectful attorney! You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you've made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both be parted with your heads.
Death, 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 death! The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their message a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Insight. Rafa's insight. The accused swung whatever he was holding down onto the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's visions went dark. This is when
Daily
he lost
Pebbles
his
are my
life.
favorite cereal. They are part of a balanced breakfast.
Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume that they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance's vision? This place is genuinely a kangaroo court. Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, All is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced was the 5 senses that appeared in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between your insight and the seance's visions. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance's visions again. Very well. Wait a minute. Benevolence said after the morning's dance of devotion, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes, this is the insight that sounds funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance's vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select R with it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent with that, and then present it. Sound, smell. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I kind of dig this.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning's dance of devotion. That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony?
My, you're absolutely right.
That all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the intervals between morning and afternoon dances. During this time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was a practice session.
There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, Your Majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way to the treasure room?
He's right. It's a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall. Had heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, Could you please alter your insight for us?
Very well. Insight revised. Temple, temple. Yeah, temple, temple! Song of Ceremony. The victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock out all of her insights out after all. Better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going on. I'll try using the pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. I think I can use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel over here. Now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, time to find inconsistencies between the insight and the vision. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just gonna save real quick. What if a speaker fell on the victim's head and Albie was trying to hold it up? That is a good point. But I don't think that's the case. Because we have the vision going dark beforehand.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Hmm? Oh! Everything goes black and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable! This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word!
Unkunga, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be... On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now because it's convenient, Pain. The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. Oh, there was a blackout, was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought the weapon down onto the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper! Hey, I want to live long and prosper too!
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course, I will alter my insight. One can assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info, and with new info comes a new chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insight with the vision again, see what we can dig up. One can safely assume that the accused struck the victim moments after the blackout began. See, my concern is that that's the back of his head, not the front of it. God, this is kind of rough. What am I supposed to... I feel like I have to hit on this again, but also it's the first case, so like maybe they just want me to do like a bit of both? Because we've got like This here where it's like, oh, the accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. But, like, we can't guarantee what he was holding, you know? Wouldn't the song have ended if the speakers went out? Right.
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism.
Defense, watch what you say! If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind!
It certainly is not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to temple speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? Oh! This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room, not unless... You mean to say? Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. What?
You can't be serious!
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence in the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this claim be thoroughly re-examined. What? No!
This is completely unprecedented! An inconsistency in her benevolence's insight! Unbelievable!
Heed not this forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the testimony, it's undeniable! It can't. We can't just turn a blind eye to it!
But the defense's assertion is, at the end of the day, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insight still stands. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look grim for Albie. I doubt even a defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head. Well, his defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive! You what?
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, don't you? You'd better be prepared to back it up with your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find out you're just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare your tongue shears. Chop chop! Chop chop!
Yes, let the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop!
Stop! I hear the lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Aha. So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? Well, that's easy. It was the gun!
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where were you to see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him and made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Pooka! Who would have thought seance visions could be interpreted that way? This is not possible! It can't be! Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence?
He's no better than that traitorous Snake Dirk.
Traitorous Snake Dirk? Who's that? No, I can't believe it! Contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, your benevolence. I won't accept it either. It goes against all that we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately. For lese majesty. What?
Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! Yeah, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence!
Oh, these people are definitely not my fans right now.
That's right, exterminate him! Peace! Give me peace! I said peace! Now everyone, please calm down.
Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. Mr. Electric, take him to detention and have him expelled!
No, I can't charge him with lese majesty.
What? What? Why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict, and then you can go home and make it up your wife?
We can't end the trial now. Not when we've learned new information about the case.
What? Your Majesty! Not you too! You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contained a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess? You non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence. I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know...
Your benevolence! Please, acquiescence, your benevolence.
Looks could kill. I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't!
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons, they'll put the barbs right off this stupid head!
Hope you suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope you throw you in a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have a newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Whew! Maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept the challenge. Huh? What's with him? Ooh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payton?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh?
Oh, indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. Fuck. Damn. Wow. It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and then, when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasures around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could easily have moved the body with that. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense!
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry. Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people that help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie. That's why I lied.
to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too! What? Allow me to explain!
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right, it's covered in a special minute roll called fluorinite. It makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's a real shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Ooh.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Dole on the green stairs.
Roll. Though those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connect the hallways.
Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of them. Okay.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew a gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the guns and the piercing look of Mr. Roll's eyes. It must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicion that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation. Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to be so incriminating?
What do I do, Shadow?
What better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen. And then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one that stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Huh?
Puppy!
What now?
Oh, look at him! I love him! Look at him! Settle down, boy!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack!
So that's what's making this bag move.
Oh.
Can you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him? Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Not off the table, Your Honor. It's never been off the table. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Ooh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second. I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast.
I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or we're sunk. While it's true the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean that someone else couldn't have struck the victim at the time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope that means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing in front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture. Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from?
Take that!
From behind. With the defense standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Well, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally, the one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared making the rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone else in the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the end of the hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Oh! Shadow says there was someone there! I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I'll enjoy watching you sink. What are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in the hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make that assertion? Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness. What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there is no pets involved. That was a low blow. Yeah, Shadow.
Very well, I'll allow it, and now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
I thought I turned that off. I was only testing that. It's not ready yet. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello. Hello, Cloud. We're doing well. He's love. Wait, peace, love, and understand and understanding. Peace, love, and understanding. Understanding. Peace, love, and understanding. Got it. Peace, love, and understanding's the name. I'm like the temple's head monk. Can you dig?
Sorry. Oh, if it isn't Instructor Anderson. You're the eyewitness.
Instructor? Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalin expert. I'm sorry, I have to ask, but what's a Damalin? I don't know, what's a Damalin with you? Check it. Here she is, my beautiful, sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger battle. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. Song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl, you dig? Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother. May the righteous sound of my Damalin serve as my offering to you.
A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistrate Pops. No Damalin class today?
No, I'm afraid the trial's gone into overtime, thanks to that lawyer over there.
He was playing it when he hit the guy. Had to have. Well, I don't think so. He might have been singing it, but he definitely wouldn't have been playing it. And I say that only because someone had to hit him over the head with the treasure box. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalin lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding. That's right, brother. Yes, here is one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But that sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Oh, bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, isn't it? You know, baby. It's called the Magatama key. And it's a historical artifact to boot. And it's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Magatama key, huh? The sole key for opening the treasure box. Understanding keeps it on his person at all times. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. The real buzzkill, man. How am I ever going to face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother. Please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Understanding, the witness was accused and the victim's beheaded to the treasure room. You know, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against the transgressor, man? Yeah, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion. To go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. Share your sentiment. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding? What? You found the body as well? He really is the key witness, then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. Circuit breaker is near my chamber, so I always got to be the man for the job, you feel me? The breaker is at the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man, really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what was what. And it was like, whoa, man! There was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail. Okay. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. He was? Would you like some proof? How's this, a photo of the morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist? My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding stammeling now. Ain't right. That's Mr. Roll on duty. Never underestimate the incredible pain. So in addition to Rafa's insights, we have backup evidence line 2. Okay. As head monks, my monks in training are like my own kids. My family. Can you dig it? I should have taught Albie better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk understanding, I didn't kill Mr. Roll. I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Oh, yes, little man, your faith is weak. Like a wet paper bag. Feeling me? Spare the rod, hey, baby. Or the child, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, he'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first.
Defense, please, begin your cross-examination.
What I saw, baby. After the morning's dance of devotion, back to my chambers I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room, hey? Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stole.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
How dare you interrupt the performance of the great peace, love, and understanding? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding?
You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, this Damalon. Offering to her holiness, I play this music in the singer's song of ceremony.
Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony?
I would like you to add that to your testimony, because that's a bold-faced lie. Don't you know it's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Could you please point out one more time where the chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. Chamber is on the way to the performance hall, next to the treasure room, so if anyone's going to the treasure room, they'd have to pass by that chamber. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside? Temple's a groovy old building built for Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? An old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. That's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to that Holy Mother's divine protection. Right on, man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one.
Hold it!
Could you tell it was Albie from the sound of just some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his soles are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible that he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room. This you can believe. My peepers peeped the sneaky Albie. And tell us where. Where is it you stood when you saw the accused, if you would? When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Did I have him add this statement to his testimony? Yeah, add it to the testimony. Could you please add that Yeah, I need you to add that because there was a notice. There's no way that you could have seen it. So how did you do that? If you don't mind me asking. You got X-ray vision? There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off? Ah, sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone
That's all I say. Lying, y'all, nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanden? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monk is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for the day of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Ugh. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way! I don't believe it, man! You don't have to believe it. Why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, something, will, something for, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Kuranese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read that stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man! I only moved to this country 6 months ago! That's quite recent, isn't it? So how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of the temple? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kuranism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompted me to stay in this country. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me, too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber! Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Kuranism. But could Understanden really have an ulterior motive for becoming a believer, too? Mr. Understanden, were you really in your chamber as you claimed? What? Hey, chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else? Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now? According to Mr. Understanden's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Well...
Do you have a theory, Defense? Or you know where Mr. Understanden was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there's only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that the only place he could have seen Albie go down the hall.
Take that!
There, but you suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanden could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanden of being the true culprit?
J'accuse! Yes, Your Majesty. I contend that there's a strong possibility that the witness is the murderer.
Objection!
How dare you be so disrespectful! First you criticize her benevolent insights, and now you accuse the head monk of murder!
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room. It's nothing but groundless conjecture! And there's one more thing. Do you remember what he said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During the argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. That's right, and what of it? Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What? What?
You joshing me, man?
The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure? You can't possibly be serious!
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanden's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him to close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to the court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, don't you think it's unfair to call your faith into question? I don't think. Sorry. I'm not asking you. I'm asking myself. Shut up. Ugh. This is ridiculous. There's no limits to what a lawyer will say. I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it's just a mistake. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother, and nobody gets away with that. Yo! Oh, I love you.
What on earth? That music! It's making my ears bleed!
Come on, man, let him rock!
This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send the lawyer to the guillotine!
And now for something completely different.
That plinkety-plunk music just won't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh? Isn't that real source of your anger having your lie exposed?
You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it.
Oh, sniffing around suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job.
Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you.
I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you?
Fine! Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat! Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of you, this peanut gallery.
Yo! Did he really just win the courtroom over with a performance?
Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth. Witness testimony. Soul Screaming Truth. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did win. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room and trail it from behind, hound on the scent.
I saw patrol after Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let the soul metal flow. What is this music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Gamelan Metal. Hey, yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying. You scared, lawyer man? Run away as fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accompaniment for further deliberation. Now, Mr. Understanding, what did you go to the musical storeroom for? Hey, I went to put my Damelon away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in that, right? But then why did you lie before? Because you send me to hell! Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying lawyery ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell! What do you say? He's right. That would have happened! Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act passed. You feel me, Crane? Yeah, you said it! Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now you punks are ready to rock or what? I can't hear you! I said you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Yeah! Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. Cross-examination.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom, but how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof, and yet... well, you can't prove you didn't go to the treasure storeroom either! You stole the treasure and went ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran to the music storeroom, isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what you needed! A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye! Why do they have to hate on lawyers so much? Well, I mean, to be fair. I said it before, and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After this priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer soul to hell. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it, or you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. How did Albie appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses? Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defense admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzz, wrong. Peaslub knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ears, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboy here. And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding? Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll. After Albie he went.
Hold it!
What do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, 'cause you know Roll was a guard and all. Oh, here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly, like a flash, and... that's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Damalon class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on! Slash and thrash! Me and my girl, innocent sweet as can be, back by the storeroom, can't be beat.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? There. Get the picture? Picture? What picture?
Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby. How the heck did he understand it? What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it?
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he'd discovered what the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool.
Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Hey, nice prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone please stop their jam session. Please?
You've made your assertion clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
That's not good. What's so funny, peace, love, and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny that the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten what the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. And without darkness, it wouldn't have been hard to sneak up on Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right, even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, Defense, what would you have to say about that?
What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary. What?
You have a theory, Defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown in the diagram. What did he make use that made... What did the witness use that made the power outage happen? The breaker! The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is in the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off a breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try. That theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll to hit him? In pitch black darkness, with no source of light whatsoever. With the lights off, the hallway's blacker than 100 midnight. You can't see the hand in your face! How could anyone murder someone like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim like the accused. I hate when he's right, but I can't just let the point stand. Maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness.
Something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby! Woo!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very much either, but in a trial your argument had to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, Defense. Uh-oh, what do I do?
Can you present something? I can, actually. We do have something that could have provided a light. Because it has to be something.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Huh? Huh? Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, because... Your guess is as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about?
Nonsense! Lies yet again!
Just give him the death penalty already! Is there no way to win them over? Is none? None at all? None at all? Probably not.
Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty!
Yeah, man, do it! Do it! Then we can jam out to the lawyer's shrieks of pain! Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man! While you still have a tongue to scream with!
I guess I'd better come up with a reason, no pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding it because he was the thief! It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with... Oh god, he's dead. Oh god, he's dead. Someone call the police! We need to find out who killed... Oh wait, we killed him by our... Does this count as a crime? I don't think this counts as a crime. I think we just sweep it all under the rug. What say you all? Eh?
No witnesses! Let's hear this easy explanation.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now?
Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Olby on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled the gun on Olby. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. I'll be real, we're going in a completely different direction than I thought. Do you have any idea what you're saying? You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll? Trying to roll the temple? The devout believer, that pious Coronist.
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? If that's the case, we assume you have proof?
Uh-oh, proof, huh?
Do I have proof? Probably. But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof, in my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved in the theft. And that might still have some trace evidence left. Well, obviously, it would be the weapon itself. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show the victim had held it.
Right? You better hope you can turn something more definitive than that defense.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box!
Such a small box, too.
Here you are, defense. You're free to examine.
If I'll find something now, my entire argument at this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to! Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate with the up, down, left, and right, and I can also use B and M to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I ever get to around too much, I can use the reset button to put everything back to its initial state. Better search every inch of this box carefully and examine everything in detail. There's a butterfly in the relief here. I've seen the same butterfly shape all over Korean. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. The victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with the box? Or did it splatter onto the box when the victim was hit with something else? I guess I can't really tell by just looking. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid now.
Hey!
What?
You locked it!
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key that you're wearing.
Yeah, I can. No sweat.
Then why is there a bucket load of sweat dripping off of you? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole at the top of the Magatama mark?
Huh. It won't open.
Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
Really? I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof the victim was holding the box. Hey! Doesn't that look familiar? The bloodstain! It shows the outline of a hand! Could this be what we've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this! There's a bloodstain that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right!
Now we're getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is the outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to this precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across the hand and onto the box. Your Majesty, please don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more lawyery deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? What? I should have seen this coming. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. You could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof of the outline as the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows its outline on the treasure box as the victim's hand?
Mainly the fact that his hand is covered in fucking blood.
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's gonna save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. You do? It's right here in the crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, point it out!
The proof that the blood stain is their hand. Right here, on their hand.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood. What? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. You can't be serious! Oh my god, your hair is attached to the crown. There's no way it would even ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Why you...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. There, even my tongue, God!
Tongue cheers!
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so the thing Mr. Roll would say to me...
Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up as a thief.
Mr. Roll!
Now wait just a minute! If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed!
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon.
Was something else? The blood was thought to have gotten on the box where the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out it wasn't the case. The blood splatter on the treasure box the victim was holding whenever he was struck with the real weapon. Now that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding?
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding?
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man. Drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man. You make me sick. You can disappear. Just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon. For you miserable wretch. Hell doth beckon. Hell yeah!
I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it all on the mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer!
This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident a real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up with the sources that I made it the fuck up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon. Gladly, if I knew which one it was. Someone like Understanding used to bludgeon someone.
Now then, Defense, please submit evidence to the court.
Here, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon.
Well, it's right here.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning's dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh, yeah? And what's this something? This thing here's odd, to say the least. Yeah, right here. Why the hell are you playing a different Domelon? Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Domelon was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damalon for the court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence. And I see more trash right here in the courtroom that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. And now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Here's that great scream of yours. This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce evidence. It needs to prove its assertion.
But your Majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it! Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten the most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanden is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accuse Mr. Understanden of being a thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanden's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Oh! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Understanden has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunately, as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good. Not good!
Defense, I trust you understand that you yourself will be taking on this case.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed and now I've got no motive. Or all people be convicted and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you wasted the court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty in addition to the crimes for abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name.
Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy's as guilty as sin, I just know it! He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be figuring out what Andesan's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him motive. Did you steal it, he said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. Then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie the question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Oh!
Your friends, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it! Now it all makes sense! Like bullcrap, man. What's you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now! I hate it when they do that!
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, defendant. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is the misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was... it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What?
What?
Please recall that Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs to ask the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time, so then why did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
The passport check doesn't work yet. I forgot to turn it off. Once a year, the victim had a duty to carry the treasure box to its palace. Passport? It'll make sense later. It'll make sense later. I promise. He's so proud that he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. How would he have been able to... He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted up the box that it was empty.
I see. Yes, I suppose that would be able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. What's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanden? What do you mean later? I'm scared! You shouldn't be scared. It's gonna be fun! It's gonna be cool and neat. I'll make sure that I'll show a sneak peek of it later. It's a really neat thing. Don't steal my passport. I'm not stealing it. I'm gonna be stamping it. You gotta show that you visited the lighthouse. A little boop, little stamp rally. My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanden a motive to murder the victim. A motive? Mr. Understanden, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Okay. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. But that's absurd! I want a stamp! We'll make sure, I got him, it's gonna be real fun. There's gonna be a bunch of stamps, it's gonna be cool. Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? I'm gonna go lock in the art bite attacks for you. Oh no, now I'm scared. Oh no, I've been attacking so many people. I've been leaving myself unguarded. Oh no. This is all just a colossal joke.
So then what really happened to the treasure?
Been stolen long before the incident occurred. by Mr. Peace, Love, and Understanding himself. Mr. Wright, you will stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding. Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure? As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. That's a first.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility to the case. This is like my new favorite show. Jesus, we need to keep you here full time. Mr. Understanding, would you care to make a statement in response to the defense's claim?
This is all bull! My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby!
Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself!
I'm not gonna take it! No, I ain't gonna take it! I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride! And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear hole, sheeple! Let's rock! God, my voice is gonna be rough tomorrow. Death to the lying lawyer! Lion lawyer. Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lion lawyer's insults know no limit! All this time I guarded the orb faithfully! Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see! Hands unclean to the accused did the deed. Force the box open, no key did he need. Lion lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
All right, we've heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of the cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play and both of you will be accused and lose your lives. I understand. Life or death. It's all that comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Elby. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, oh, you trash! This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there.
Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain the box wouldn't unlock? Maybe there's a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box! Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Karain is not some sort of fantasy funland.
It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. Little number about the crazy lawyer's wild and fanatical idea. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way.
What new verse? Please add that to your testimony.
The real method, delusional man, there ain't no other way. Delusional am I, will see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoings has made him lose touch with reality. Let's hear it. What'll it be? For the sinner's flight or fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening this treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is that secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... The key! There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. Ah, you don't know when to quit, do ya? Go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I tell ya? Yes, you told me. There's just no reasoning. The accused forced the lock open. They desecrated the box by opening it without using the Mitama key! Wait, what did you just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key opens the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. For the forgetful defense's sake, would you please add that to your testimony? If I have to,
Carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
only the Mitama key. Oh, we don't have a Mitama key. We have a Magatama key.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Understanden. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? Ah! But didn't you originally call it the Magatama key?
The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently it's a rather crucial question. What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue. Nay for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, Defense? Is it important?
Judging by Understanden's reaction, I'd say everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. The key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds a significance for the defense. Nah, man, just meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding a crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense! You will explain yourself, like your life literally depending on it. Because it does. Now then, if the name of the key is an important detail...
Yes, it's absolutely important, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see, very well. In that case, please show the court grounds on which the base is claiming.
The grounds?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course! What else can I say? You gotta come up with something, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama? There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, defend. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Well, that's easy. It's the Song of Ceremony.
The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right here in front of me. Right here in the Song of Ceremony, performed as a dance of devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells the treasure of the founder of Koreanism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Well, holy mother! But how can that be, defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, that is the same word, but it doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key. That's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. You must flip it vertically. Turn the Magatama shape upside down like this. And it becomes the Kureini symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right! How did we not notice this? We did. I just want to see you flail a bit. But now, what do we do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all. There must be some other place the key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words of the song again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Oh! Holy... Wow, it actually makes that symbol. Wow, I did not notice that before. Usually I pick up on these things.
Got it!
He looks so proud of himself.
My goodness! The treasure box! It really opened!
No way, man! What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It is the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force their front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box and therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only way one could have stolen it is one man who knew about the Matama key. Peace, love, and understanding. Ah! I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Oof. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box on my way to the storeroom after the morning dance? It's his fault. I had to cause the blackout to clock him good. I couldn't let the secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. I couldn't let... I had to stop him.
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Oh, my perfect, unblemished record! Destroyed! Incredible pain! Ruined! No!
Oh.
Yeah, we knew that. You're bald. You're bald and you're bullying people with hair. Did the lawyer really win? Can't believe... No way, that can't happen.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide. Not guilty.
No. Oh, that's sweet. Man, we did a good job today. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. The High Court of Kurain accused lobby. There's still quite a commotion. People from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. never been in the defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie! Thank you so much for what you did to me! Woo! I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was a bit touch and go there for a second. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. It's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are here. But how did you ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I've never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence as insight. Right, Rafa, Royal Priestess. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truth imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence, the divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people would easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like stuff they say. But you're not scary like the Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion.
You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm Kurani's Minister of Justice. Name's Inga Kakul.
Inga Karkul Kurain.
I oversee the whole legal system shebang. I was watching the Three-Ring Circus in there.
You were? Wow. Minister of Justice. He's just in charge of the whole court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Minister Inga! How do you do, sir?
Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh? Well then.
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out, Roll was a seasoned thief. Repeat offender. See? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How could you say that?
Guess that kind of sobbed, so I guess you common folk are misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men working around that understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk apparently. So we gave him the founder's order and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, say, White.
That was a cute little number you pulled in the courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift. Oh, well, I
Yikes, I'm in for it now. Huh. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash. Let it slide. This time. But all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good punk knows to cash his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor. Keep an eye out on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil that you're standing on. Yikes. He was kinda scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use in worrying about it. We've got more important things to worry about. Such as when we can continue our sightseeing tour. Tour? Wait time, sir! We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends, and there's still a lot more temples to see and all kinds of local food to eat, and I can show you the natural beauty of the area, and the waterfalls used for training, and the place where they dangle your feet up there, and the great Twilight Realm, and the bed of nails, and the... Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. And when we're done with that, you can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. I don't like her odds. This is a country that has not had defense attorneys, and the only reason she hasn't been imprisoned... Oh.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Oh my god, that was great. We will go ahead and save our progress, and then we're gonna head out because it's getting late. It's late. It's late. But at the very least, I can at least if it starts with a cutscene on the next one, then we'll watch it. If not, I'm just going to end there. Because I think we should have fun little cutscenes. Get you guys ready. Oh. Alice in Wonderland.
Behold my might!
Huh? 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 What? Did I put in the wrong game? What's going on? Oh my god, it's Trucy! Oh my god, Trucy has a magical girl show! She deserves it. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. And that's how the evil magician Mr. Roots. See you for Act 2, everybody. See you for Act 2, everybody. I'll see you guys in a little bit. What? What?
Be sure to redeem your
What
daily
is happening?
pebbles, especially
What?
your less clear works.
I wish I could explain it. I really wish I could. Start of third game, Phoenix goes to another country to go visit Maya. Turns out that country has not had lawyers for 20 years because there was a act in place that if a defense attorney got the wrong, basically they would share the punishment of whatever, was given to the person that they defended. And so that means that people like Phoenix would, you know, death penalty. Death penalty. Bad stuff. Oh, but I'm going to send you guys off to we're going to send you off somewhere because it's the end of the day and my brain is braining and it's going to keep braining and I should make something off of braining. I should do something with that one day, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna sit here. I could send y'all to Aura. Send you to Mr. Cool. Yeah, let's send you guys off to we'll send you guys off to Aura because I don't get to raid Aura. Raid Aura VT, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Make sure to join the raid. Use the commands. The merch site currently does not work because I'm working on stuff. There's a surprise for all of you. You guys know what to do. You enjoy your day. You enjoy your time. Bye-bye, Patchford. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night, Moon.
Like the wing of a sparrow.